Alright, hello, welcome to the stream. I don't know why I said it like that. Hmm. Anyway, hi, hello, and welcome. We are now live. We're gonna go play some D2 for today. I have not played any of the new updates, so I'm very excited to check all that stuff out. So, let me start booting up the video game while we wait for these ads to end. I like how they simultaneously give you control over when and where you get ads, and then also don't. Like, you know when they're going to try to run the ads. They're probably not going to run at that time, though. Actually insane to me. But it's fine. Twitch is just a small indie company, so it's not their fault. Alright, cool. Everything's working. Is the game loud? I feel like the game might be loud. Perhaps a little bit it might be. What do y'all say? I mean, you are louder than the game. Okay, well, at least there's that. As long as I'm not too much louder than the game, that's fine. I now see why people have like a proper like Go XLR or something to manage audio instead of just trying to do it through OBS. Because, like, yeah, I can't do anything about that on the fly. I have to, like, tab out, go, mess with the setting until it's good, and that's it. Now I just hope I have the right armor equipped in case we get, thrown into a cutscene or something. Actually, I don't think I do. I think last time I played, I was playing competitive Crucible with a friend of mine, so I'm probably wearing my Crucible gear, which admittedly is not that different from my regular gear, but you know. It's also not the lore-accurate costuming that I would like for my campaign cutscenes. Yep. Okay, cool. No immediate cutscene, so that's good. That's fine then. Act 2 started. Yeah. Guardian Games begins. Lots of cool stuff. Today. I mean, technically yesterday, but you know, that's fine. When are we ever early to these things? Do I have... yeah, I do have that. Oh, wait, but... no, actually, admittedly, I did mess up. Because I do not have, the token bonuses from Sir. I forgot to claim that last time I played. Damn. Oh, well. So... a lot of stuff to check out today. Obviously, the battle pass has been extended, so there's new stuff in this now. Because we can go past 100, including now we can see the new weapons. This is not a new weapon, that is an old weapon. I'm very good at this. As well as like new emotes and stuff. And I believe the exotic catalyst for the seasonal weapon, which is the trace rifle, the primary trace rifle. Why did I forget that? This is the new weapons, which there's this new bow, and I really want this because not only does it look really damn cool, but I think it might actually make for some really good Boyd builds. Specifically, I want one for my Titan because I think that would fit using the bow on that character. So, yeah. Other than that, let's quickly check out the store and we can get started. Probably gonna hop in and do the seasonal stuff first, and we'll, if we have time after, check out Guardian games and all that kind of stuff afterwards. New one of these things though, the hollow chip effects. That's neat. Let's we'll give it a shot when we get to it. I still don't know how I feel about these costing. New Guardians games armor is really good, I will say. Especially the in my opinion, the Titan one this time. Yeah. You can see them here. Oh, these are the original Guardian games ones. Oh, the older ones for Warlock. That Titan armor is really damn good. Don't know about the helmet that much. That one I don't care for that much. But the rest of it looks really, really good. Actually, the Hunter cloak's also really damn good, so I'll give him that. Awesome. We have some of the old Guardian Games gear back as well. Love an antique. Rivalry Black Sand and Photo Finish are both in the shop. Ooh. Those are actually both really good. If you're someone who doesn't have them, Photo Finish is the shader that allows things to like shift in color, as you can see with my bond there. It like will slowly change colors over time. And Rivalry Black Sand and its counterpart, Rivalry, is it White Sand? Yeah. Are really good, very clean white, black, and gold like shaders, and they change which one's primary depending on which one you're using. So also another really good shader. Up for grabs. I will say, normally I don't like much of the Guardian game shaders though, because a lot of them tend to look very clown-like because of the bright red, yellow, and blue. Just something about it is just very... They always look really silly on most things. Represent. Alright, banner. Moon shoes. Free throw emote. Fair enough, honestly, though. I get that. That's a pretty good ghost shell as well. Along with a new good sparrow. Yeah. Good ship. I don't care too much for the Guardian Games cosmetics usually. Apart from the armor sets. The armor sets are usually actually completely fucking baller. I need 200 more Bright Dust to be able to afford any of them though. I might go for the Titan one. I'll have to see because it's gonna waste a lot of my Bright Dust, but it might be fun. I like that shell a lot actually. Yeah, no, same here. That's actually a pretty cool one. Might need that ghost shell for my Titan. Honestly, fair. I was thinking almost the exact same thing too. Gonna track that. Any other custom tracking? That. We can untrack that. Cool. Let's get started. Is there anything else I need to check out? Don't think so. I know. Yes, the seasonal, the weekly activities actually, we're in luck because we're gonna try this later. But it's actually King's Fall again this week, so yeah, very much worth giving it a shot. I think. Perchance. Mayhaps. Dungeons as well. I think are. What? Wait, it's duality. Oh no, it's Pit of Heresy and Prophecy, that's right. I read somewhere that it was Spire of the Watcher, but it's not. It is Spire of the Watcher. Wait, what? Why are there 3? Because Spire's dropping Pinnacle. But so is Pit of Heresy. I remember it being Pit and Spire. Why is Prophecy also featured? What? I mean, I know that we're getting, like, the new event, and spoiler alert, Bungie actually leaked it yesterday. It's really funny. You could go into Eternity and there would be... Oh no, it's still here, you just can't launch it. Yeah, so... Players do not have access to this activity. Yeah, so basically, for those of you not in the loop, they launched the entire Trials of the Rite of the Nine event, the like, you know, contest mode, special dungeons and all that stuff, early yesterday. So people were like running in and doing, I believe it was Prophecy was the one that was working, and you could go to like the new area and all that stuff way ahead of time before you're supposed to, and it was dropping weapons, but none of the weapons had like their proper model. It was like literally like low poly untextured versions of them, because they clearly were not meant to be in the game at all. And it was even weirder because they were dropping like completely random perks. So like Cross, for example, because I watched Cross do it, of course I did. He played through it and he got a shotgun. He got a sudden death, a void shotgun, completely untextured, just default shotgun model, no texturing at all on it. It made out of like literally 2 polygons. And he got a void shotgun with incandescent on it. So this void shotgun was just spreading solar scorch whenever he killed an enemy. Or was... I don't even know if the perk was working. It just had it on this void shotgun, which was awesome. Great. Absolute peak. Nice one, Bungo. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't blame him too much, considering that from my understanding, Act 3 is like actually right around the corner. Like, we're actually not staying inside of Act 2 for very long at all. So I can see how these two things got like mixed up and ended up like this, but I still think it's really funny that these are just here now, ahead of time. But yeah, we're getting special version of the Ghost of the Deep, Spire of the Watcher, and Prophecy. I'm personally most excited for Spire, because that's probably my favorite dungeon in the game at this point. And I'm really excited for the reprised versions of those guns. But I look forward to this entire thing. I think it's going to be fun. Anyway, enough dilly-dallying. Dabbling. Let's get started. So, quest right now, what is it telling us to do? It tells me to go there, but I want to read it. Board the dreadnaught and investigate the Court of Blades. Oh, we're launching straight into the activity, huh? Alright, I see you. Second all challengers to Sword Logic in Oryx's old court on the dreadnaught. Using the Tome of Wand begins a new ritual to earn additional rewards. That's right, as well. There is a new artifact. I just suddenly remembered because I was like, oh, I should check what thing it is. And change my build. New artifacts, and they're all trace rifle themed. So trace rifles this episode from here on, basically until the next expansion, are gonna be really good. Because we have Overload Trace Rifle, so uninterrupted fire from your equipped Trace Rifle causes the beam to stun combatants, delaying ability energy regeneration, and it also gives the new Exhaust perk, which is cool. We have Beam Medic, which Rapid Trace Rifle Final Blows will heal you and nearby allies when you again, when you get rapid kills, as well as it healing more depending on how strong the combatant is, which is really good because that means that for my current arc build, that's going to shoot up my survivability a whole lot more, which I'm very excited for. Elemental Siphon, rapid final blows with a kinetic weapon or a weapon matching your equipped super creates an elemental pickup that matches your equipped super. And the boost to that being elemental pickups grant matching super energy when they are collected. So, yeah. Harsh Refraction. Trace rifles do more damage to targets afflicted by elemental debuffs matching their element type. So if you're using something like, well, like Lodestar, the new trace rifle, and you jolt an enemy, or like Arc Blind as well, the trace rifle itself will deal more damage, which actually, very curious to see how that works out with Lodestar, because Lodestar intrinsically, when you build up the meter, you can like special reload to cause it to jolt enemies on hipfire, and then the ADS drains that charge slower and causes your trace rifle to already deal more damage to enemies that are debuffed. So with this, you would probably get a double buff to those things, which I think is going to be, might make it like actually really good. And then Limit Break. Casting a super while you are critically wounded or have an elemental buff matching your super element grants a period of increased super damage. So, yeah. Lots of really good stuff. Actually, this, as well as this one, from what I've heard, make it so that the trace rifle we got from the campaign, or post-campaign, from the final shape, why can I not remember the name of it? Oh, it's like at the tip of my tongue. Come on, where is it? Where are you? It's not even in this list. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, no, it isn't. What? There it is. Yeah, okay. I was very confused. Microcosm here. Since Microcosm is kinetic, and that means that since there's no kinetic debuff, I guess technically exhaust, but you know. But since there's technically no kinetic debuff, Microcosm here actually has that damage boost from that perk active all the time, just permanently. So this plus the other thing allowing you to deal more damage with a super when you have a buff and all that stuff means that genuinely Microcosm as well, this like next bit of the episode might be really, really damn good. Especially because it's already really good against essentially like the main Grim enemy types, or the Dread enemy types, those being the Subjugators and the Tormentors. Since they technically always have shield health rather than normal regular health, Microcosm actually intrinsically does more damage to them, to all three of those enemies. So in the new dungeon, in like some of the new content we might be getting, Microcosm might actually go really fucking hard for a good minute. Which is good, because I actually think that this gun is awesome. I just don't use it a lot because I don't know. Usually I like having my exotic be something I like that helps build into my build. But we might need to for some dungeon runs, or even some raid runs, run Microcosm. I think that might be a really good choice, actually. What am I missing here? Oh, right, because I did the dungeon. I forgot about that. Okay. Now for real. Let's get started on this. Void Surge, Strand Surge. Okay. So I'm gonna keep this build that I got going. But I am gonna change some things out on my artifact then. Gonna replace this with probably this one, probably Limit Break. Not gonna need the finisher stuff, so I'm probably going to, if I can, probably unequip either this finisher one or flash over and equip Elemental Siphon, because I do tend to use my Dead Man's Tale a lot. Yeah, cool. That works with me. Let's see how this goes then. And Tome of Want as well, real quick. Going to get... I'm gonna hope they fix this. I'm gonna try World Weapons and try and focus submachine guns to get the new World Drop SMG, because I really want one of those. Alright. Let's see how Court of Oryx goes here. Not Court of Oryx, Court of Blades. And it's arc damage, so already doing the best I can for that. Great. I know this activity is more match made and is meant to be more of a casual thing to just grind, so I'm going to hope it's not too difficult out of nowhere. Because I like a challenge, but not when it's just kind of like out of nowhere in some random seasonal activity that I didn't need to be really difficult out of nowhere. Mind you, the Nether was actually fine. I actually really enjoyed my time with that activity. Also, apologies if my voice sounds weirdly nasally. I'm literally seemingly getting sick at this moment in real time. Because I was fine right before I started streaming, and then I started coughing a little bit. And now my nose just feels like it's starting to get stuffy. Which is cool and awesome. I'm glad that this is happening at this moment. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. That took a second to load.
Welcome to the new High War, knife of my slaying. My sister apprised me of your triumphs. Our logic is proved in violence, but many pretenders challenge your sovereignty. Do not disappoint us, heir.
Ah, I see. Addition, look at the matching rune symbol to pierce a challenger's immunity. Okay. Confront mighty Wrathborn soldiers. Huh. Well, I guess we're starting.
Once levied, a death tithe must be paid. Whether it is your blood that is spilled or not, the deepest say it all the same. The strongest must assume.
Oh, fuck. I messed up immediately.
Show us the strength you showed me, King.
Okay. Guy respawned on me immediately. So, runes +2. Okay. Shit. So from my understanding of this is kind of a sort of boss rush. Hold on. There's multiple symbols all over the place. And there's essentially... I mean, to be fair, Oryx has been voiced the entire time. And essentially, like... there's mechanics on how to fight the different bosses. And they'll give you, like, bonus damage. But for the most part, apparently you can kind of just ignore those, too. Under certain circumstances. Matches 1 of 1. Oh, because it's the big symbol that's there. That's what we're supposed to do. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Why did that kick me out? What? Okay. I understand this. Yeah, so now it's middle plate. Okay. Yes, it is. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Cool. Voices voicing. Yeah. I already read that, but yes. We have had Oryx's voice. Sloan doesn't. Means no one's speaking into the Taken, but the one that killed Ares has... I didn't read that in time. Damn. We're still missing voices for Sivu and Sloan, from my understanding. So I will do my best to try and keep an eye on that and read it, but... Fills ability, energy, and ammo reserve triggers before every encounter. Wells of Light increase grenade melee and class ability regeneration rates in all future encounters. Okay. Dark Harvest ability provides grenade and melee ability energy when combatants are defeated with special ammo weapons. Provides super energy when they are defeated with heavy ammo weapons. Synaptic Spear requires adaptive rune. Spending for a short time provides a stack of bolt charge. Tier 2 rune. Okay, I see.
What speaks to you in the hollowness of silence? Is it a figment of your own terror? Or something else entirely? Listen with intent there. Listen closely, and you may hear it. The Taken and the Dread, both yearning for a voice to follow.
Damn, it's really interesting to hear Oryx like just fully again. Okay. Can he please just keep talking? So true, honestly, though. Has such a good voice. Okay. What new mechanic is this? Those guys are tankier than I was expecting. Okay. I didn't even realize the suffocating terror was there. Do I need the sword for anything in particular? Probably the boss if I had to guess, right? No, I feel like there has to be something in specific I'm supposed to do with that. Never mind. It's fine, so. Yeah, so terrified. They have their traditions. I wish there was at least like an audio cue to let me know when dialogue was about to happen. Nothing there. Let's see if we can actually grab a buff this time. Tier 3 Well of Light. Okay, so I see. I now have. Right. Wells of Light increase. Yeah. Refills ability, energy, and ammo reserves. Triggers before every second encounter. I'm gonna try and get this maybe. Is that guy, I just realized, is he using Wardcliff Coil? Okay. That one was a lot faster of an encounter compared to the previous ones. Prepare. Okay. So requires a tier 3 thing. Already acquired. I guess the only thing I can get is this. Sprinting for a short time provides a stack of bolt charge, but I don't really need it. Banner of Light. Ritual of Deep requires Convergent Rune. Vanguard support requires Convergent Rune. Well of Light. I don't have the power for. They already have that one. Okay, I guess I'll just keep going then. Ow. God damn it, I didn't see the thrall. Ha. Oh my god. Limitation, Wrath, Crystals 1 of 3. Okay. Ah, damn it, there was one right there. So there are little side objectives that completing helps us get more things. 4, 3, 5. Augmentation, Sharpen, Protect. Protect what exactly? Holy shit. Ah, goddammit. Okay, do I need the sword to remove their shields? Yes, I do. Protection 0%. Damn. Oh, that's because I actually removed the shields with the sword. Okay, cool. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, so yeah, it is just kind of like a little boss rush with a bunch of random modifiers like tossed in here and there. And like random like objectives to complete for it. I think my only problem is that like it's a little unclear at times what exactly it's asking for. But at the same time, it's like definitely something that'll just get easier the what's it called? Like it'll get easier the more I do this activity. Avoid the gaze of that which spreads suffocating terror. Should might confront mighty wrathborn warriors. Oh, these things are what tell you what it is. And A is first encounters of the first boss. Locate the matching rune symbol that appears to challenger's immunity. Eruptions of taken energy burst from surfaces. Ah, okay. Never mind. I'm just stupid then. They actually tell me exactly what it is I need to know. Okay, what symbol is it looking for? A bunch of lines. Where is it at? We're already on it. Cool. Okay. And now it's the Eiffel Tower symbol, which is up there. Am I not under the thing that I'm supposed to be? Do we have to defeat the Knight at Arms first, and then he becomes damageable?
I see your strength, sovereign presumptive.
Timer expired, final round. Oh, I see. And it's a matter of trying to see how many of these encounters can we get through quickly enough, too.
Become the voice of billions. Every shred
So,
of their will shall be directed by your word.
goddamn Oryx. game. Do they spawn under us, or is it just random? Okay, okay. What symbol? Crab looking. Thing that looks like a crab. Oh, it's up there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Why is he immune? I'm under the thing. It's because he's knight at arms, isn't it? If I had to guess, at least. Up. Trying to reconnect. For more information, visit Bungie.net and search for error code B or whatever. Damn. Is stream good? Is it on my end, or? No, it's on the game's end. Damn. Contacting D2 servers. Error code Weasel. God damn it. We were at the end of it too. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ha. Oh well, I'm gonna hope that it counted for some reason, but it's not going to have. I can already tell. I swear to God, if I in real time see a post from Bungie being like, oh yeah, game's going down, I'm going to cry. Chat, we might need to figure out new plans. No post from the Bungie Help or Destiny 2 team accounts yet, but Alright, hold on. Let me try and close the game and see if that does it. We're gonna close and relaunch the game because maybe it's on my end. We can hope. Do I have to task manager it? I closed it, but now it's just perpetually stuck. Damn. Okay, there you go. D2 is dead. It has died. Now we can launch it again. See if it works. And hopefully my game files aren't corrupted. Because sometimes D2 likes to do that. Where it just like will weasel me. And then it'll decide, actually the game's missing files. You need to verify integrity. We shall see. To be fair, I did see that some other content creators that are not usually in the D2 sphere were playing Destiny 2. Oh, yeah, no, actually, I literally just looked at Twitch, at Twitch, yeah. And I see both of the streamers both Cross and Macro, who is another YouTuber whose videos I watch. Both of them I can see from the thumbnails of their Twitches that, yeah, they are also just sitting on a loading screen. So, we really might need to find new plans. Destiny 2 servers not available. Dismiss this message to try again. For more information, visit help.bungie.net. Damn. Well. That wizard, it came from the moon. Due to increased traffic, login services to D2 are currently being throttled. Please stay on this screen until login services stabilize and you are logged into Destiny 2. Damn. Oh, I found out something really silly about T-Game. Apparently setting foliage quality to low just disappeared plants, which is why I was having trouble seeing them. Ah, interesting. You see, in like a competitive shooter or something, them removing the plants when you set your quality to low is like fair enough, makes sense. In a cozy like resource management game where you need to collect plants in order to make tea, having the low setting remove the foliage kind of seems perhaps a bit counterintuitive. Just, you know, perchance. Not a game developer, so maybe I don't know. But that seems a little counterintuitive. Then again, if I had to guess, you literally are a game developer though, lol. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. I don't do as much of the game dev part of things, but yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's more so because, if I'm gonna guess, they're probably using a pre-made engine. And if they're just using the graphics preset from said engine, yeah, for most games, lowering the foliage of something does help with like framing, like frame drops and those kinds of things if you're on a lower end machine. But again, it's like for a game that revolves almost entirely around finding plants, seems like a like a bit of a misstep. This game is great, but I will admit it's not like perfect. But like also what game is? Yeah, no, that's my view to most games. I don't mind games having issues as long as it's not to the point of unplayability. I think it's fine. I think there being a couple issues in games is more than fine. It really does happen. Like, people don't understand how much video game development really is. Oh yeah, you go in there, you change a completely unrelated thing, and then the game decides it doesn't work anymore. You added a shader to this one item in a completely different corner of the map. Now your player character can't run. Completely unrelated things, but the video game just decides, yep, that's your bug now. Why? Like, it sounds insane, but shit like that genuinely does just happen. Or things like, well, like what happened with us, for example, where we had a perfectly stable, playable version of the game. We were about to do some light playtesting with some of our like internal playtesters that we had, some close friends. And literally, the moment we packaged and sent them the files for them to try the game, it no longer booted. Like, period. Like, nothing of it worked anymore. At all. And then we were like, okay, but we had a stable copy on this other computer that we have here, right? So we can just boot that version up and try and figure out what's wrong. No. That version that previously worked also just now decides it doesn't work. And then you look at it further and it's like, oh yeah, the entire game's bricked. All of it's bad. You have to redo almost the entire thing. That's just what it did. It's just what it decided now. This is why I don't blame developers when, like, bugs get through certain things. There is a difference between that and when games are, like, very clearly incomplete and buggy. But when a game has a bug, it's usually not a like, they're ignoring it kind of deal, you know? Because a lot of people, like, when things like that happen, they're like, oh, did no one playtest this? Like, how did this, like, get past, things? How did no one notice? And it's like, because sometimes you really don't notice. You toggle something that seems completely disconnected from other things, and you wind up dumping an entire activity that isn't meant to be in the game yet. What are you talking about? I'm not referencing to anything in particular. This isn't a topical comment about how these things happen. No. Anyway. You know, like, again, you can tell when it's just simply bugs happen, and when it is a case of, like, a publisher or something is forcing a dev team to shove a product out the door before it's complete. There is a very, very clear difference between those things. And a lot of people think that just any game with a bug in general is usually a sign of, like, the dev team not caring enough to, like, fix their product. And that's simply not the case. Like, as a small-time developer, I can guarantee and promise you, like, 99% of game developers do not want to give you a shitty game. They don't want to make something half-assed that will just be there and be buggy and be unplayable and be unfun. If a game ends up being really unplayable and really buggy and really unfun, it is a sign most of the time of some other issue, especially when you're talking about bigger development teams. Yeah, sure, small indie games, you're probably gonna get, like, Timmy's first project every once in a while, and it's gonna be boat adventure, but that happens, that's fine. Like, it's just purely people learning those things, right? When it comes to, like, bigger teams and, like, groups that have been working on things for a long period of time, if there's an issue, it's usually an issue from some larger thing that you're probably either not seeing or not thinking about. But the people who work in video games are the people actually making the video games specifically, are usually too passionate to want to let it just die. This isn't a medium where you just create something without really caring about what you're making a lot of the time. In conclusion, when your favorite video game is buggy and has issues, don't blame the devs. Usually it's not the devs' fault. You can blame publishers and executives as much as you can, though, because usually it's their fault, specifically. That is to say, if it's someone's fault, because again, sometimes with video games it's just unpredictable. You just have... There's so many things that can go wrong that a lot of the time something is bound to go wrong. Like, you know how, this is gonna sound like really completely out of nowhere all of a sudden, but you know how with mechanical engineering, you want to keep mechanisms and machines as simple as possible, right? Like,
Welcome to the new High War, knife of my slaying. My sister apprised me of your triumphs. Our logic is proved in violence, but many pretenders challenge your sovereignty. Do not
we might have more of those
disappoint
things
us, heir.
God, really good dialogue from... Where was I? I got distracted.
Once levied, a death tide.
No, I completely lost it. My train of thought is gone.
Is your blood that is spilled or not? The deepest say it all the same. The strongest must assume the taken throne. Show us the strength you showed me, King.
I heard Oryx for 2 minutes and it just, every thought I had went out of my mind immediately. No thoughts, head empty. That was just, Oryx. Good boys. And that was it. Everything else was gone. No thoughts. Completely head empty. Oryx. Yeah, you can quote me for that. Arc Runner, okay. Synaptic Spear. I can't get that. I'm gonna save my runes till next time. Augmentation Swarm, defend against swarming foes. Destroy small blights to reveal a protector whose taken essence can damage the main blight. Okay. Damage falling blights before they descend fully or suffer consequences. Defeat casters quickly to prevent banishment or fight your way back to reality. Ooh. Interesting modifiers. What about this? What can I do with this? Requires accelerant rune upgrade. Okay, I see.
What speaks to you in the hollowness of silence? Is it a figment of your own terror? Or something else entirely? Listen with intent there. Listen closely. And you may hear it. The taken and the dread. Both yearning for a voice to follow.
God, he's saying such interesting things, but all I can think of is about how good his voice sounds. Oh, crap. No, I'm kidding. I actually think it's a really interesting thing that, that he himself is calling out the fact that both the Dread and the Taken are acting up because they're trying to find someone to lead them. Which makes sense from what we know of them both. Challengers defeated ×4. Yeah, okay. So we do want to just hurry through these as much as possible. Cool. And now I can buy a tier 3 thing. Wall of Light, Walls of Light, increased grenade, melee, and class ability regeneration rates in all future encounters. Light refills. I think getting this is worth it. I think getting more ability spam would be good overall. Augmentation, miasma. Avoid standing on taken stains which cloak challengers in immunity. Okay. Eruptions of taken energy burst from surfaces. Okay, so just environment hazards, the encounter. Eruptions of taken energy burst from surfaces. Okay. Hazard, Gaze of the Deep. Avoid the gate. Cool. Damn, someone turned on all of the stage hazards in this this Smash Bros match. That's crazy. Oh, you there. I was like, what the hell is being really annoying right now? Okay, let's try and go somewhere else. As long as I'm not standing in the blights, that should hit him and deal damage. Yep, cool, cool, cool. Sweet. Tier 1 rune, so I'm good for now. Let's look at what's next. Augmentation. Adapt. Counter a challenger's regenerating shields by matching its elemental type. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Damage filing blights before they descend fully or suffer consequences. Okay. I see. Augmentation. Burst. Stay close to a light eater's palm to prime it for detonation. Return to the shelter before it explodes. Destroy small blights to the real protector whose taken essence can damage the main blight. Okay. So yes, doing some of those side objectives gives us bonus runes to be able to get more buffs and stuff. But we can also just ignore them and make sure we kill the boss first in order to essentially progress faster. Oh god, dude, please don't walk in front of me while I'm grenade launching. That would be bad. Ow. Oh, thanks. Okay. So there are smaller blights we can defeat in order to... Ouch. Ah, okay, there you go. Oh shit. Oh, please. Okay. Yeah, because that gave us 2 rune charge thingies. Okay. Then we can damage those. That still has the main blight be immune. There must be more mini blights around this stuff, right? Okay, well, they killed the boss, so it doesn't matter, but that's fine. Okay. I see kind of what you got going on, game. Banish, defeat casters quickly to prevent banishment, or fight your way back to the reality. Sharpen, confront immune blade bearers to obtain swords that strip a challenger's protection. Okay, so that one, since they're immune flat out, we are going to need to engage with the challenge. Challengers gain immunity when together. Entering a ceremonial ring will draw one away. The Fiend against swarming foes. Okay. The Fiend. I only have 2. We'll get that. Hello, Otti. Ah, I see. Yeah. I see. So, standing in the small circle drew the enemy away from the other one, which allowed me to just debuff it, essentially. So now this one is weaker as well. I mean, not by a lot weaker, but you know. Woke up at like 4 p.m., currently 5:40 p.m., but oh my, I couldn't get out of bed for shit, Lamau. Bloody Sims really messed me up. Gonna pass out for a week. Know the glycose helps with that. Yeah, no, fair enough. Dude, I get that though. Just... Oh. Every time I've had a blood test done, it's... Yeah, it feels bad afterwards. We need to defeat that guy, because otherwise we'll get banished, which isn't good. And I think the main enemy for this one then is these guys, huh? I missed all of that. Yeah, okay. I tried killing it quickly. Couldn't do it, so this is gonna waste some time, and then we're not gonna have as much time to kill more bosses. Which means our score will be lower. Gerald update, he's getting worse. Oh no. Okay, so this is definitely one you do want to either defeat the boss first before the wizards can wizard, or like, you know, like, just ignore it else some other way. Challengers defeated times 10. Okay. So not too bad. I think if we can beat the next encounter in like 30 seconds and then head into final encounter and have the time run out there, we'll be fine. I think we just need to make sure we make it there is the thing. I guess I could get the Arc Runner because I don't think there's another thing I could activate. I don't have 3. I've already bought that. Could get Banner of Light. Okay, what are the augments here? Swarm, defend against swarming foes, avoid the gaze. Okay, cool. Damage falling blades before they descend fully or suffer consequences, and eruption sink energy. Okay, okay. So with the first one, it's just gonna be a lot of enemies rather than one single boss, and with the second one, it's just stage hazards, avoid them. Okay, yeah, I see, I see. Never mind, I'm dead, so I don't see. Okay. So we're only gonna get to times 12, but that's fine. This last guy we just need to kill, if I remember correctly. I got him. And yeah, rapier rewards now. Challengers defeated. Gold. Okay. I think technically had we been able to get one more, we would have gotten platinum. Successful warm-up, sword logic. That's not bad. Okay. That's actually a really fun activity once you understand it just a little better. In a way, it kind of reminds me of Festival of the Lost and defeating the Headless Ones, where you kind of just like go in and you just have to kill as many of them as you can within the time frame. It's kind of like that, but they're all like mini little boss encounters that you're like going through. I think that's really cool. I think that's fun. Alright, give me one quick second and we will continue our story quest now that we actually can. Hello, I'm back. What do I mean, stream break? Where's my infinite content machine? Kids these days really don't want to work anymore. SMH my head. You know, you maybe have a point. However, I race you. Mods, crush their skull. Easy. I don't care. Alright. You redeemed a doodle for you getting skull crushed. What? Absolute cinema. Oh my god. Which cutscene are you referring to? We'll equip this and see how it looks actually. Wings of Victory. Alright. Yeah, dude, DJ said so. I mean, it is at the end of the day Hazel's choice, but admittedly, that is kind of funny. There's only two ways I can... I need context. I was tabbed at the second. Oh, I came back and Audie had posted that message about how I don't want to like work. And so I was like, oh, that's a good point. However, Skull Crush. Mods crush their skull. That could be funny, actually. Yeah. It's that works. Or the other thing I was thinking is either. No, I don't even know how you'd make it. Either that or like just like big fucking like cartoony ass hammer. Yeah. Alright, it wants me to do more of the nether as well, so we can do that too. Okay, who's killing who? Well, I did say mods crush their skull in regards to Audie, so I guess one of mod is crushing skull. I'm gonna run my arc build for a second because I want to try it out with these new trace rifle buffs. So we're gonna do that. Beam medic. Overclock and load. We won't need elemental siphon, but since now this will be exhausting enemies, we can get photonic flare and dielectric as well. Along with flashover, harsh refraction. We got a bonus thing that we can pick. Dreadful finisher, maybe. King's Vestige. Defeating powerful Taken loads your weapon with Taken energy. The next time you fire, launch 3 Taken Seeker rounds that disrupt and exhaust. You know what? That might be good, actually. Actually, no, I do want Elemental Siphon, because that'll just mean more arc traces, which means that I can actually build up super faster with Geomags. Oh my god. I like how there's a complete disconnect at the moment with me like sitting here happily, joyfully. I just imagine myself sitting here in like a little chibi mode with my little propeller hat, clutching my juice box, being like, haha, wow guys, these mods for the game look really fun. I'm gonna have fun build crafting and having fun playing the video game with my friends. Meanwhile in the chat it's just like, How the hell do you want me to make the doodle of you getting your skull crushed? I need character references. I need model references. I require information. Which character... Why did they change math? Math is math. That would make another banger little doodle, I think. Yeah, I think, like, just, like, from probably your profile or a bigger drawing Maeve or Leo may have made. That's, like, the best bet I can say on how to do that. Still, yeah, I don't know. That idea popped into my head as I was talking about mods and just seeing the chat on the right side of my screen just continue to go as you're both discussing this. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. Alright, stunning a champion grants maximum sex of bolt charge, triggers an arc bolt that heals you and just commands. Yeah, we'll get that. And I think limit break as well, because, you know, we're already kind of, we're already doubling down on geomags and that being our main source of damage, so I think limit break, especially with everything else just giving us arc traces and amplified constantly, I think we're just gonna sit here and decimate people with this build at the second. Did I hear gluten-free? What? From where? No, I didn't say gluten-free. Where did you get gluten-free from? Was it from me saying limit break? Or defibrillating blast? No, I need you to go back and try and find where you think I said gluten-free. I get that my voice probably sounds terrible right now due to me suddenly getting really nasally, but come on. I'm not that bad at speaking. Usually. Around on the limit break or whatever part. Fair enough. Insane. Anyway. I think this is also really funny because I think this is the first time ever, I think, where I've just filled in my my artifact mods by just lining the entire bottom row. Also, this diagonal as well is just funny to me. But yeah, this entire thing with what I've got going on might actually be really damn good. We'll have to see. I mean, we're heading into the Nether to do this now, so... You know, we will see, in fact. Discover and investigate the strange rift in the Nether. Rift investigated. Reports of a strange rift accompanied by a woman's voice appearing in the Nether. She's skeptical, but wants it investigated. Oh, interesting. Oh no, this could be really cool now that I have an idea for it. The doodle? Yeah, fair enough. I'm curious now. That looks like those patterns you'd see in GTA Online hacking minigames. Honestly, yeah. It does make me think of... Oh god, what game am I thinking of? There's a game that also has a similar thing like that. I really heavily want to say, what's it called? Gonna focus for the bow now because I do want one of those. My brain really heavily wants to say Cyberpunk, but it's not Cyberpunk that I'm thinking of. Okay. I'm excited to try this. This might be a really good arc build for a second. I could be wrong, but I might be cooking. Just maybe. I might be. Perchance. Sharpshooter's Burden increases precision damage, increases damage received. Okay, great. That's a great burden.
Killer. Run him down.
Drifter? You're not supposed to be here. You're gone. Swift Assassin. I should check what ghost mods I have. Let's unfocus that. Alright, I'm going to want Paracostal House, Classical Recharge, Herald of the Sky. No. Orb Collector, Regenerating Strike Protection Bosses, Paracostal Health, Orb Collector, Herald of Deep, Herald of Sky, Herald of Deep. Charge Protection Blosses. Blosses? Wow, I'm really struggling today. I think this one, Full Spectrum, might be best for now. I don't need Herald of the Deep, but it might be good. Am I stuck? I might be. Holy shit, yeah, I'm generating so many ionic traces, what the fuck? Oh, it's over here, okay. Did it disappear? Yeah, it did. Okay. Was he stuck in the thing? Another Swift Assassin. Thanks. That's what I wanted. Ultimate powers, good enough. I'll take that. Oh, what is this? What are you? Oh, another one of the Osseous fragments for the exotic. Oh. Intriguing. curious and curious, okay. So I am gonna have to look around to see if there is a rift, is what they mentioned. Oh, like that? Hold on. What is this? Okay, and Ghost points me towards them, so that's good. Something strange is near. You bet.
Guardian, my life. Only whisper. You must hide not. Strength. Return.
Huh. Oh. So, yeah, Eris is in fact alive. She's trying to contact us now. Ooh. Okay, okay. I see. I like this. I see what you're cooking here, Bungie. I was wondering how that was gonna work out, right? Like whether we were going to immediately know starting this act, or if it was gonna take a while. As in our characters, I guess, because technically speaking, we as the players know that something's going on. Percusal health, increase the chance of orbs to spawn. That's what I was looking for, actually. Another Shackle Pump. If it's Pericostal health I'm looking for instead of Orb Collector, this one might be better then. Pericostal health, Classical Recharge, Herald of the Sky. Oh, what is the trail I have? Doesn't seem like a trail? Is it like wings? Oh, it is. I just have like wings on me. Okay. This one, I think, is even a little less worthwhile than the other one then? Because at least the other one, when you like looked behind you, you could see the trail. Though it does look like I'm dropping like feathers or sparkly bits as I run. It's just a lot harder to notice in first person. If I was in the tower or holding a sword or something, I think it'd be a lot more noticeable. But that makes this one not as interesting then compared to the previous one, because the previous one was like a trail. So like even if you were in first person, if you like looked up behind you, you could see the trail behind, but not this time. That kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
You must assemble Oryx's power, the Ascendant.
You want us to assemble Oryx's power in the Ascendant plane. But you also told us not to do something a second ago. Which makes me worried that we're not going to fully understand what we're supposed to do, and it's going to lead to problems. Here's another osseous fragment. Isn't the last one like up here? Right? Of those dish thingies? Nope. Not that I can see. Oh, there it is. Herald of the Deep. Alright, fair enough. Okay, at least the rifts are fairly easy to spot. Just would need to keep looking for them. Mulligan target lock. That's a really silly roll. Dreadnaught's forces resist you. Okay. So we got the flame crystal encounter and the okay, 50% on rifts, so we only needed to find 4 of them. We got the flame crystal and we got the what's it called? The other one, the other thing. The plate encounters with all the fuck, I can't remember the name of them. The finalized acolytes that that send out the worm if you kill them the wrong way. I guess let's do it. Oh! Is it spawning taken phalanxes this time instead of the other guys? Because if so, that's a lot easier to manage. Oh yeah, no, this I can deal with. This I don't care for. Yeah, no, this is easy as hell to deal with when it's just taken. I really hate the other dread enemy that I can't remember the name off all of a sudden. Okay. That thing's free now. That one's free now too. And Paracausal Health. I will gladly take that. Is it pointing me to a different one, or is it still pointing to the same one from before? I think it's still the same spot as before. Yeah, it is. Okay. Something strange is near. Yeah. But I've already gotten that one, so it's not it. My guess is that there'll be a another one in the other locations. I think I just need to progress for right now. I can hear all those taken behind me. Damn. Okay. Do that to blind them. And we're good. Cool. Roll up. The Hive have established a breeding ground. Clear it out, fire team. Alright. Paracostal bandolier. Prevents for some. Okay. Precision damage. Give me the precision damage one again. Cool. I guess this one. What I'm gonna try and get, if I can, is the glass cannon one and the heavy armor one. Because I think that they might balance each other out and it might actually be like a really fun thing to just run. Let's go recharge. Alright, that's fine. I wonder if these bosses have changed as well, considering the enemy types have, from what it seems. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Just gonna get some amplified going. Cool. Now that I got that, we can just do this. Oh my god, that shreds completely. Holy shit. Like, that super already deals an absurd amount of damage sometimes, but like, that killed him so fast. Okay, what am I missing? Missing some of those like spots I need to break, but I don't see one at the second. Unless it's back over here. Is it? It's acting like there's something there. No, it's that one, over there. What the hell is it marking on my mini-map there, then? Okay, amplified, I got my things going. Instantly. Once more. That's nuts, actually. Okay. Arc Runner, yeah. Just getting amplified for free while running is going to be very helpful right now. The armor one, fragile strength, increases all damage dealt. Corruption increases all damage taken. I think I'd rather get the armor one first before committing to that. Nah, fuck it. We got plenty of lives. I'm feeling great. My builds are strong. We'll glass cannon it. Nothing can go wrong. Please quote me on this if 10 seconds later I explode and die and lose all my lives instantly. If I am humbled, let me be humbled. But if this works out, and I also get the bonus armor one, and eventually maybe even Arc Runner, we're gold. We're so good. We're so set. I mean, like, I don't need the bonus damage considering it's Explorer and I'm already dealing so much damage for no reason, but it would be funny. And I think that that makes it worthwhile. Is it through here this time again? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Air presumptive. I make you sharp so that you may continue my logic and uphold my law. You will take up my mantle and become me. You will remove everything that can be removed. And you will bring extinction to your enemies, as I brought extinction to mine.
Ah, this is so interesting. So yes, Oryx does genuinely believe that he's fine with us having killed him. From his point of view, that meant to happen. That is just how things were supposed to go if they went that way. But now, he really, really believes that we should and need to be the ones to take his place. In order to, will fulfill the sword logic and the idea of us, of how that works, where, like, you know, the stronger will replace the weak. And honestly, I think there's a possibility that we and or Eris, considering that she, like it's been mentioned before, she essentially wields us like a knife, since we are under her command as far as the sword logic applies. So, following that, either her or us might become the Taken King. And if that's the case, that's gonna be really interesting. And the thing is, it's like I think it might not even be on purpose, because we're currently harnessing the Taken power in order to be able to like learn more about what's going on here right now, right? So again, there's a possibility that we might become the Taken King, or Eris might become the Taken Queen, I guess. Just from what we might need to do to resolve things, which is really interesting, I think.
Mika tear the sword seems half fighting.
Okay. So she needs us to find like a way through, basically. Oh, was that another platform there? Oh, but that one's there normally, I believe. Currently on ad break, so I am gonna just do like the casual, like smaller stuff in the meantime. Another paracausal health, that's good. Okay. We also just need to find one more of those tear things. But I'm not going to play the audio for that until the ads are done. It's not just normal Eris's voice either. It is her her Hive version from Season of the Witch a while ago. Because it has that like deeper graveliness to it. I don't know how to explain it actually, but I think you guys know what I mean, where it's like it sounds different. It's not her usual voice. I need this for reference. What, DJ RoboSalt? Yes? Okay. Do you want me to send it to you? Wait, was there a prompt here? Right to the deep tithe found lacking. Okay. I slipped. Crap. There's another taken osseous fragment here. I'm actually slightly worried that I might be bugging myself out by grabbing those, because I don't think I grabbed the next part of that quest in order to progress. No? No what? No, you don't need me to send it to you? Okay. Here's the other tear in space. Okay, that gave me a lot of these, actually. A lot of Heralds of the Sky. And more Paracausal health. Cool, okay, that's good. I might actually... This build might work really well then.
Guardian. My knife. My acolyte. I may only whisper, but you must listen. I do not possess the strength to return. You must find and assemble the shards of Oryx's sword, Willbreaker. It has the power to cut into the Ascendant Plane. What meager tear I have made now seems together. Go. The sword is your path to me. Fight it.
Oh. Shit, that's actually... God, that actually makes so much sense. Damn. The reclaimed shard of Willbreaker back to the shaping slab. Okay, cool. We'll do that in a sec. I'm just gonna speedrun finish this run of the Nether, because might as well. Shit, big guy. Oh. I see. There are new encounters, so yes, even this is updated. That's actually really neat that this activity also got an update through this. It's not just the new activity. There's actual reasons to come back to this too. And it's like more updated than just like dialogue or something. like genuine different encounters and stuff. Right. Ah, damn it. I didn't mute. I pressed the mute button and it didn't. Damn. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to just cough onto the microphone. God damn it. Another Herald of the Sky. That's good. We have these now. Fortress ability increases class and ability regeneration, but reduces super bolt charge while sprinting. Gets stacks of bolt charge. Finishing strand. I guess the bolt charge one is what we'll get. Okay. I might keep that roll actually. Okay, switch to that machine gun, and we're just gonna cheese the boss again, because I don't know if you guys know this, but I fucked up. I can't cheese it because I went too far. Unless they patched that, and that's why it happened. Either way, I'm screwed. Damn. They might have patched it, actually. No, knowing Bungie, they probably made it so that it pushes you a little further so you can't just sit in that spot and not get attacked. That being said, I killed him pretty damn quick. I think this should be it now. Yep. Let's see what we get. Increases health and damage based on the total minor boon stacks. You will no longer be able to acquire major or corrupted boons. I'm good. Reduces damage. Impossible grenade. Well, none of these are good, honestly. Another cycle pump. Eddy current demolitionist. I am good. Alright. Let's keep going and finish out this mission then. Wait, can I do the thing where if I like slide and turn around I can... Yeah, I can vaguely see the wings for a second. That's kind of funny.
I am told that in my life I had a son. Crota, my sister tells me, came to your only moon and hallowed it with his throne. When you destroyed him, I brought my dreadnaught to bear my high war upon this system. Is that what drove me here? Sentimental revenge? A waste of my logic. The dead deserve extinction.
Ah, okay. So that confirms it to me. This isn't Oryx. It really is just a memory or imprint left of Oryx. Because the Oryx, the Taken King, despite everything, was a family man. That was like his main thing. Is that despite everything, he actually did care about his family quite a bit. It's, again, the reason he showed up in the first place. So, that to me is, again, very clearly a... This really isn't Oryx. It's like an imprint of him. One that lacks a lot of what made him in some way. I guess it makes sense. He would just be pure memory. None of like the emotion or anything else behind him. Oh shit, environmental. Okay, we'll deal with this one first. Wow. Worm. Great path of ambition. And uncover a portion of the truth behind this taken corruption on Dreadnaught. Huh. Interesting. Protection bosses. Yes, thank you. That will be helpful. No major boons from that though, which is a little sad. I should switch back to the grenade launcher. Oh shit, that might kill me. Nope, all good. Perfectly calculated, no problems here. Okay. Oh, this guy's still here. And we maxed out Herald of the Sky. Along with classical recharge. Is this guy chasing me still? Okay, cool, he is. Alright, come here. Might as well feed the ravenous. There it is, heavy armor. Reduces incoming damage, but reduces movement speed. I'm fine on movement speed. So, with this, we should be good. We got both the ability to deal way, way more damage, but we're also tankier now to make it up for the glass cannon aspect of that. We might still be overall weaker than we would be normally, but that's fine. I can place down another one. Well, bit of a waste to get another Herald of the Sky from that, but that's okay. Oh, hey, an audio log this time.
I am at my end. I plot and plan, but I cannot gather enough bloodshed to feed my worm. And the harder I try, the hungrier it becomes.
I slaughter and kill, but the harder I fight, the more my worm demands. I too am at my end.
Uh-huh.
The ecumenic war angels have killed me so many times that I dare not go out into the universe, lest I need my might to protect myself. My worm chooses my soul with hunger.
Huh. So they've all struggled with the worms, you know, worming. That's interesting. Again, it's part of what I was saying is that like that's kind of part of why, yes, Oryx did believe in the sword logic a lot, because obviously, like all of the Hive, that's all they know. Like even Savathun still sort of believed in it to an extent, up until we show her that it was all a lie. So it makes sense that I think he would, were it actually him, maybe lean into listening to Savathun a bit more, and her telling him, hey, this is all pointless. Like this entire thing that we believe in is just kind of like a lie. You know? But I think the reason he's so... Oh, no, these are just part of that quest. Okay. Oh, shit. That might kill me. But I think part of the reason why he's so dead set on trying to make us his heir, and, like, basically telling the other two to fuck off because, sword logic this, sword logic that, I do think that it's purely because it's not really him. It is just a memory. And that's such an interesting concept. Like, that's such an interesting thing to be happening at the moment. And that makes me really curious how that will play out. Because at that point, can you make this memory see that reason a little more? Hell, the entire season is called Heresy because technically speaking, both Savathun and Cebu are, in the view of this memory of the conductor here, are both being heretical, right? Because Savathun is just denouncing the sword logic and wants nothing to do with it, and is constantly telling the other two that it's just not worth their time. Which, in and of itself, is heresy in a way. Meanwhile, Cebu Arath doesn't care because Cebu wants Oryx to come back, specifically because she misses him. And she wants Oryx to put us in our place after we, you know, beat her ass. Ooh, I got a gold version of this bow. Ooh, and it's kind of the roll I wanted, actually. Repulsor, Brace, Demoralize. Oh. Okay. Hell yeah. Fiberglass arrow greatly increases accuracy, slightly decreases stability. Slightly increases accuracy, slightly increases stability. Damn. Tactile string, increases accuracy, increases stability. Increases accuracy, handling, and stability. Slightly lowers my stability, but does increase my handling. Handling masterwork isn't that great, but honestly, that's a good roll of the bow. I am keeping that. Oh hey, there's Taken in front of me. I'm surprised I didn't die from that. I mean, mind you, I think it was just Thrall, so they couldn't have attacked me if they wanted to, because of how far away I was, but were it any other enemy type, that could have been a problem. I really wonder how this will end. Where this is going with this memory of Oryx. Whether he'll just continue to be this way and eventually the others will realize that it's just not him. The others being Savathun and Sivu. Or will this imprint like start almost like listening to them more? Like, is that possible? This build is nuts. I'm not even doing anything at this second with this build anymore. I'm just kind of playing a point-and-click adventure game or rambling about my thoughts on the season. Okay, just protection bosses. So that's fine. I'll take that. That's good for me right now. Defeat the subjugator. Yep. Guys, got it. Try and get amplified. Cool. Now that we're amplified, we can laser beam him. And holy shit, that's his entire health con. I think I could one cycle him at that point. Oh crap. I almost want to not kill the husks here. There you go. I remember their name now. Just to see how much damage I can deal to him on a whim. With a single super. Speaking of, my super's about to come back. Yep, there it is. This is nuts. This is stupid. This is actually such a dumb amount of super energy. And damage at the second. This is so dumb. That's awesome. Oh, I think I'm gonna need to start using this build more in dungeons and raids for this time period, because this is just... Man. Really funny, too, because, like, Arc is my usually least favorite subclass in almost all of the classes. Apart from Titan, but that's mostly because Arc Titan is just built different. But especially on Warlock, this has been, like, my least favorite out of all of them. And I'm having so much fun with this build right now. Which is not what I expected going into a Arc season. Is that just there perpetually? No, I just can't grab it while in the air.
What other heresies did I entertain as the years unfolded? What else besides my death? Zivu-Arath fails to test her strength out of fear of her own mortality. She wants me to turn away from our logic, out of liar's love. In my resurrection, I only see her failure. Hers and mine. And you, I see the strength I had that can endure forever.
Yeah, no, 1000%. That Oryx does not really know what he's talking about. That's so interesting to me. Especially considering the fact that he, at this point then, is just kind of blatantly ignoring that the reason we're so strong and capable, as he puts it, and the reason that, like, we're so good at this isn't just because we're looking purposefully to fight things in order to get more power. It's because we fight and try and gain power to protect people around us that we care about. The thing that he is blatantly calling heresy and saying was his downfall and Sivu's downfall is the thing that allows us as not just the Guardian, but Guardians in general, to actually succeed despite the incountable amount of odds that we have faced. Like, we didn't kill the Witness on a whim, you know? Like, we didn't just, like, casually decide, ah, yeah, this big smoke-headed freak, yeah, we'll go kill him. We can do it. Nah, I'd win. You know, like, it was purely because we wanted to protect humanity, to protect the people that we care about. That is the only reason we've come as far as we have. But he's so this echo of him is so latched on to the classic ideals and beliefs of the hive that he just flat out cannot see that. Alright, let's continue our quest and visit the Shaping Slab. Complete Path of Ambition. More portion of the truth behind this taking corruption on Dreadnaught. Seasonal gear, sigil shards, essence of desire. View details to launch quest step. Oh. This is just a bonus little activity. It's an arena. I mean, the others are labeled as such as well, but that's interesting. There you go. A taken rune of spite manifests before your eyes. Willbreaker shard champions. Taken rune of spite instantiates before your eyes. Ha! Is that a word? Let's pick up Willbreaker where you and Eris left off. I want every weapon we can get our hands on against the Deep and the Echo. Drifter's been working with Ikora's Hidden to track down the resonant pieces of Oryx's sword shards.
They wanted me to follow all sorts of protocol. Had to skirt the rules to get the job done.
I don't need the details. Guardian deployment posted. You're up. Hold on. Something. Okay. Let's take a step back for a second. Just very quickly. Shattered Will, Vorok, Sentinel, Eternal. Oh. Willbreaker Shard, Vorok, Nether, Realms, Prophecy, Soul. Oh, okay, okay. There's different, little things that we can get now. Are we getting explanations for what these symbols actually mean? From their descriptions? Vorok, Nether, Realms, Prophecy, Soul? Will we finally learn what a circle burger is? Receive sigil shards for every tier purchased. Gain access to 2 armament purchase interactions. The end of route crate provides increased ammo. Gain access to 2 path exclusive armament purchase options. Mini boss final blows have a chance to increase rune empowerment. Defeating champions improves the chance to generate more essence of desire upon activity completion. Okay. Restore super energy the first time an augment is completed before the timer runs out. Available once per round. First purchase refunds the rune that was spent. Available once per run. Allows you to spend sigil shards at the taken altar to increase your rune empowerment. Increases damage dealt and reduces damage received based on your rune empowerment. I think that one sounds good, so I'm gonna get that. Bonk. Armament purchase. Adaptive rune. Convergent rune. Let's get adaptive first and see what it is. Cool. And then, what's this? Engraving Maligned Harvest boosts the following artifact perk while a Tome of Wand ritual is active. Weaken targets to receive a small void overshield. Ooh, that's good. Moment of Clarity. Destroying a sigil stone will clear all stacks of Suffocating Terror, providing immunity to further Suffocating Terror gains for a period of time. Huh, that's also good. What was I saying? Right. As just like to try and understand right now, right? Is Drifter here? Because he left at the end of last act, right? Like he left his audio message and he left. But this is twice now where we've heard him out of nowhere. Did he come back? Are they like audio logs? Or am I just stupid and missing something? Because I don't think they've explained why he's there so far. If that's him. You'll need to at least 3 shards of Willbreaker to reforge it. Acquire at least 3 Willbreaker quests from the Shaping Slab vendor. Choosing to find additional shards will make it slightly easier to reforge Willbreaker. Okay. Fair enough. Any sigil shards I can claim? Nope. Okay. I'm just gonna grab all of these then. In the Nether, defeat Borok, Sentinel, Eternal, and claim his sword, which holds a shard of Willbreaker within it. Okay, fair enough. Travel to the Nether and Court of Blades to claim fragments of Willbreaker from the Dreadnaught's expanse. Fragments can occasionally be found inside chests in the Nether and are protected by challengers in the Court of Blades. Okay. Locate and destroy the expression of many split across the Cosmodrome and acquire its Willbreaker shard. Reports show leads in the Lunar Complex, Gateway, and Dock 13 of the Cosmodromes. Okay, so different areas just go around. Defeat bosses in the Prophecy Dungeon and uncover the Willbreaker shard held in the Realm of the Nine. Alternatively, defeat powerful taken anywhere in the system to capture their essence and uncover the shard. Oh, okay, so I can either just go do the boss, or, you know, defeat taken. Manifest the Sword of Willbreaker by manifesting your abilities, defeat Taken or Hive with any abilities to prove sword logic. Defeating these combatants in episode Heresy activities will manifest the shard faster. Cool. So, quick adventure to the Cosmodrome, and other than that, it would be a matter of just going and doing the other thing. Of just doing another probably run of the Nether, considering one of them requires me to do that specifically. But let's do the Cosmodrome stuff first, and you know, honestly, fuck it, we'll try and do the first boss of Prophecy solo and see how that goes. With this build, I think it might be possible for me. Yeah. Okay, so let's find that one. That's the one we want to do at the second. Okay, 1, 2, and then Dock 13 is, it's one of the... Oh, okay. So all the way out there, and then the other one does point me to where the thing is. Okay. So let's land at the steps, grab the one that's right here, and then we'll travel back for the other one. Okay. How are these, like, Elixni just right there next to all the Taken without any issue? Did that do it? I thought it was gonna drop like an item or something. Oh, yeah, that did just do it. Okay, cool. Fair enough then, I guess. Alright, let's go get this one then. And then we'll go get the other one. Oh, I just suddenly remembered, speaking of the skimmers here, hey man. New lights are great. Speaking of the skimmers, with Guardian Games being back, the Guardian Games skimmer, which you can get for free, is actually back currently. You can go and acquire it again if you didn't get to last year. God, it's been a year since skimmers in general, huh? Yeah, because it was end of Lightfall heading into Final Shape, wasn't it? Oh wait, no. Did Final Shape start with Guardian Games? I actually don't know. No, I think it was end of Lightfall heading into Final Shape. If I remember correctly. No. Man, we're going all the way back to where we started, huh? Yep. Literally back to where we started. It's so funny because when you first play the game, I feel, you don't even really think about this area or what it looks like. But then when you see it both in Final Shape's campaign and in moments like this where the game's like, you should go back there. It's... I don't know, it's really interesting. Yep. It's also so weird seeing this area like this compared to how it looks like in the Pale Heart. The Pale Heart version of this this area. Right. Let's fast travel over to the Skywatch. Now we'll go to steps, and we can just skimmer our way over from there. D2 is such a strange game, man. Sometimes. Feels like I haven't been playing it that long, but it also feels like I've been playing it forever in a way. At this point, you know? Like, I can't even imagine that feeling as well, being like, if you're someone who has played since like D1 all the way through, and then like all the way through D2 as well. But I think at this point, this game just will always be special to me. Yeah, and now we'll just return to the shaving slab. Cool. All good. Makes sense. Alrighty then. So, with that, we can untrack that and do the other ones. Benefits the shard of Willbreaker by mastering your abilities, defeat Taken or Hive. Yeah. Already 45% to the powerful Taken defeated. Do you mind? Rude. Okay. What do we got? Anything else that requires us to do something else? Fitting with abilities. Okay. Powerful Taken. Knights defeated. Okay. Yeah. I see. Oryx Cleaver. So I have to do that in the Nether. Same with this one. Yeah. And that's it. Okay. So the only other one that cannot and isn't done inside of the Nether is this one for defeating the boss in the Prophecy Dungeon. Consideringly, I'm already like halfway through to this. I might not need to, but we'll still try beating that boss in the dungeon a shot. Why not? I will, however, before we do that, something I have learned. So I'm going to try and do a thing really quick first before we progress into that. I can't tell if it's just me, but I feel like the planes are being really loud today.
Prepare to expand your mind,
Specifically
Guardian.
today.
Hey, at least try to make it sound fun, or they won't come back. You're killing me, Three Eyes.
I would love to kill you. Guardian, do you read?
Heresy, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on Io.
You need a handler, Rat. And the Guardian needs support.
Suit yourself, Three Eyes.
Is it that one or is it this one? I think it might be either or. That it's fine. But apparently you can skip this entire opening bit by just like going up this way. Hold on, I think I do need a sword. Which I don't have one actually. Just any sword will do. Okay. Does it need to be a specific kind of sword, maybe? Perhaps. I do think I'm making progress. Okay, there you go. I just need to slice up against the wall. Go on. My grapple's almost coming back. Come on. I got it. Wait. Yeah. That does just bring you out here. So, yeah, does that mean if I can find a way to get over there, I can just skip all of the puzzle here first that teaches you the mechanic? Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, that's actually awesome. If I knew what I was doing a little better, I could have done that so much faster, too. So it's like not even like a big deal. That's wacky. Alright. And now we'll see how this build works for something like this. Okay, dark modes, so we can just bop. I need more modes of light. Ah, damn. Oh, well, there you go. Wow. This is working out strangely well. I'm not even playing particularly safe or well at this at all at the second. Okay. Alright, and I'm amplified, so that means I can just do this, right? Oh my fucking god. Oh? Oh shit. No, come on, don't knock me off the map. Okay, he's shielded now, but that single super got half of its health? That's insane. Oh, that's it though. I'm dead now. God damn it. I died to environmental too. Nothing else in particular. Ah. That sucks. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. Let me think about this just a little, like a second more than I currently am. Oh, come on. There has to be like a single moat. No? Okay. Okay. Come on. Is that gonna drop late notes? Yes, it did. Cool. Come on. Okay. Okay. Oh, that last one gave me dark modes. No. Damn it. I was free. Oh, shit. Okay. Where's the last thing? Up there. Okay. Am I amplified? I am. Shit. I have blinded myself twice in a row. That's fine. We're still living. Okay, genuinely, two-facing this guy just with super is not bad, however. I could actually deal a lot more damage to him as well if I was running like a sword or something that actually made it easier to hit him through his shield and stuff. That might be a problem. Oh shit. Okay. It's so weird how the hitbox to that just sometimes doesn't hit, even though I feel like it should have hit. Like the shield just, his shield attack just misses sometimes. And like, you know, I'll gladly take it, but weird all the same. Okay, cool. Where's the thing? Okay, it's up there. Oh no, I messed up. Fuck. Damn. I forgot that I just needed to primary fire, so for some reason I pressed my super key. Fuck, I might need to just farm more ads for a second in order to try and get my super back. Okay. This time I got my super, I'm amplified, and everything should be good. Yeah, there you go. That's nuts. That's actually crazy. Free from the Taken who tethered the shard into unknown space. The shard faces out of time and into... The shard faces out of time and into the derelict. Return to Drifter to receive it. So he is here, then? I'm not gonna lie to you, Bungie. This one's kinda weird to me. You can't just have him, like, say he left and then he's just kinda still here. Like, I get it in regards to him staying at the tower to continue to run Gambit, and if you're playing Gambit, like, I understand. I get that removing an entire activity out of nowhere would not be the easiest thing to do, and would hurt the game in other ways. But, like, again, am I missing something? Did he just show up again? Like, did he... You know what it is? What it probably is? It's probably in the book, isn't it? In the lore book I got. Okay, so yeah, it's in this lore book. Okay. I guess I don't hate that as much, and usually I like the lore books a lot. But in this particular instance, that feels like a bit of a weird way to have that interaction play out. Like, I feel like this page specifically, right? Could have and most likely should have been like a small cutscene when we booted into the second act. You know? Like, I know a lot of people hate the cutscenes when they just show up instantly, but in my opinion, I think that would have made more sense and would explain why Drifter is in fact still present, despite what is happening. Because yes, this, from what I'm reading, is Sloane confronting him in Eris's apartment right before he leaves. I guess, admittedly, having read it a little more, it's not something that could have expressed as well in a cutscene, given the interaction that they clearly wanted to convey. And I guess that's part of why they gave it to you, like, the moment you boot in and make it, like, a big, you should kind of read this. But usually, I don't know, the books offer, like, supplementary lore that helps fill in certain gaps, but overall the narrative in the main story is there. Presented to you, like, more directly. So I think that's the only part I have, like, a bit of a gripe with. But other than that, I do like this. I do think this is interesting. Okay. Now we've done both of those things. We just need to do more, more than nether, basically. I can start another Tome of Want. Cool, cool. Exotic weapon. Oh, I don't have the sigil shards for that. Damn, okay. Let's just go for it then. What? Oh. I launched into a public one. I didn't mean to do this publicly. Alright, I'm not gonna just abandon these two, I guess, so let's go for it. I should go make sure we don't wipe. So I'm gonna go do that really quick. You know what? This works because, like, this disables the secrets, so I don't have to worry about them. I just need to, you know, do the mission, basically. Shit. I need to hurry up and kill that other guy, because otherwise we're gonna wipe. Shit. Okay, we did it. Just in time. That was closer than it should have been. How about your abilities? Reduce super heat. No, I'm good. Sure. Stasis drive. World of the sky. Cool.
Taken all across the system.
Is that encounter even over there? Because we're playing in pubs, so I don't know if you can even activate it. No, you cannot. I guess there's the chest though, that is true. And I do need to open those at the second. What are you pointing me towards? Something like up there, weirdly. No, they're already into the boss fight, then okay. Okay, amplified, so now I can just do this. Where the fuck did it go? God damn it, that's actually really annoying. It just randomly teleported away from me. Positive feeling. Herald of the Sky. Percussive Bandolier. Fragile Strength. It worked out last time. I'm sure it'll work out again. Alright then. Malignant
Life of my
light appears.
slaying. You walk these halls as heir presumptive. Answer.
The Guardian doesn't want it, it doesn't need it.
This is what they are. There is nothing else they can become. The ruthless will drag them down to die, unless they become so. Unless they become free.
Whoa. Classical recharge, sure. Another cycle pump. Herald of the Deep. Ability. Beat targets with swords. Trouble. Press me because you found set chests and leather and protected by challengers. Okay. And I just need to be using more abilities. Abilities, finishing heal. Blazing slide, I guess we're getting both slides in then. Grenade recharge. Sure, I'll take that. It is complete. Hell yeah. Can't wait to take a look at that one later. Ooh. Gold cycle pump. Ah, dang it, got banished to the vault. Not the vault, the postmaster. Because I forgot to check and make sure there was nothing in the way. Dang. Where do I put it? You can put it in my Discord server or in the channel in our server as well. The other server, not the friend server, I guess. Up to you. Inside the cat den it can go. Or it can go into my public server. Either way will be good. Another stack of Herald of the Sky, hell yeah. Ah, okay. I just realized, not that I just realized, I mean, I've been quiet for a second, I realized as well, all of a sudden. I've been thinking, and I realized thinking is not saying words. I've just kind of been focused on trying to get this done, and then I was thinking about other things in the process as well. My bad. What's it called? Something I was gonna mention is, like, I think it's really neat that the exhaust perk exists now. Because, like, essentially they're just finally giving what was essentially, you know, the thing that overload weapons already naturally did, an actual name. Because overload weapons always had that effect that they didn't necessarily decrease damage, but they caused enemies to use their abilities less. And if you were playing PvP especially, overload weapons would disrupt guardians and increase the cooldown of their abilities. So basically what the perk now does. But now it does it officially, basically, like with it being mentioned and everything. That's awesome, thank you. You get $0 though because I'm poor. It's all good, don't worry. Increases elemental damage dealt, drains grenade and class ability energy. This might be worth taking. I'm not sure how much it'll drain it, but you know. Let me see. Are any of my quests done? I need to defeat targets with swords. I still need more abilities, and I need to just keep looking for chests.
Taken, yet you retained your will. Sword bearer, knight of the deep. You defy your king.
I'm no taking and you're no king. The universe is more complicated than you think. That's why you failed and your legacy died with you. I barely remember your name.
So you say. Yet here you are, vying for the remnants of my kingdom.
Sorry to say, Sloan, but he kinda has a point. Just a bit. As do most of my art people ask, or I gave them for free. Yeah, fair. Nope. Okay. The bloom is going crazy at the second. That's because of these healing root thingies. Or the thing we have to stand in order to be able to deal damage to the enemies. Generating strike, build menu faster. Oh. Oh, he's damageable. Okay. Awesome. Just so much. Still wish I could gift games to people, but Steam is dumb and doesn't convert prices like Discord charging in USD for Nitro gifts. Ah. Yeah. It's purely because they, like, what's it called? They basically worry that...
dreadnaught are filled with the gleeful exploration of knives. They descend as I descended, carving their names into the deep, where dead worms speak sharp truths.
That's some sort of challenge. The Guardians killed you once, Oryx, they'll kill you again.
Let us discover that end together, then.
Like Discord charging in USD for Nitro gifts. Again, it's because, like, companies essentially assume that if they allow you to gift people things in other currencies, that being your local currency, that people will essentially abuse it to have their friends who live in countries where that price is cheaper gift them the things so that they can just buy them for cheaper. You know? Which, like, yeah, sure, I guess, but, like, it's not really worth it. It really doesn't matter. All you do is, like, hurt people who, like, you just want to, like, you know, get their friends a gift or something. Use the Willbreaker fragment into a complete shard by reaping the ascendant energy from a taken final boss in any strike or dungeon. Alternatively, defeat powerful taken anywhere in the system to use their energy. Okay. Defeat targets with swords. Manifest the sword ability by mastering your abilities. Defeat taken or hive with any abilities to prove sword logic. Doing these commands in episode Heresy activities will manifest the shard faster. Okay. Let's get a sword then. If it's more expensive, at least we have the option. I know, but my thing is, for example, I'll give something to Maeve, which shares the same currency, so I get charged in our currency. But I would gladly pay the price in dollars if it were a gift to you or something. TBH. Even if it's more expensive, at least we have the option. That's true. I do think they should just allow you to do it and just change the price to be like the, I guess, the recipient's, like, currency. If you really are that worried that people are gonna abuse this system to buy games cheaper, which, again, like, I don't really think is an issue, you know? Yeah, exactly. Tireless Blade Flash Counter. That would be funny to use right now. Because that currently is fairly strong, apparently. What sword do I even bring? Slice Hatchling, Duelist Trance Surrounded, Slice Redirection. We'll bring this, and I'm just gonna go somewhere where I can farm sword kills. It's not a big deal, but it kind of blows. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Because I've tried gifting things to people before, and it has given me that issue before. Yeah. The only way I could ever gift stuff to people in other regions is by gifting them Steam Wallet balance. Yeah. Which is not great, yeah. Okay, how much progress did that give me? 24%. Damn. Cool. Now I just kill enemies with abilities, I guess. Well, it's specifically taken that I would need to kill with abilities, isn't it? Hold on. Defeat taken or hive with abilities. Okay. I just learned that NASA has a Twitch channel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have for a minute. It's like they mostly like it's like they do the live streams for like launches and different things of that sort, if I remember correctly. Trying to spam my abilities while I'm here as much as possible so I can just keep trying to farm these ability kills. I know my super does in fact count, so I'm gonna hope that gave me something. Should reveal 35%. Powerful taken 54. Abilities at 46. Okay. Ironically, at the moment, they're streaming about a SpaceX launch. Yeah, I can see that. There perhaps a better sword I can bring. Slice hatchling, slice redirection. No, not particularly. Warp or whirlwind. Chain reaction sword logic might actually be a good one to bring at the second, given how sword logic got buffed. Chain sword logic. Okay. What's this one got? Eager Edge, Chain Reaction, Whirlwind, and Relentless. Okay. Yeah, let's try one of those instead. Oh! Hey! Hey, Audie, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the Robot Club. Okay. I don't like robots? Damn. Well, why are you here then? They always keep asking me about GPT Gen AI Stable Diffusion. You know what's so true? Yeah, you're right. My bad. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, I need to find a different plan of attack here, because this is taking forever. May I create gray sludge with Audie's skull? Hold on. What would be the better way to go about this? I think my best option is to do the Lake of Shadows strike and defeat Taken that way, right? So what's another Taken themed strike? The one in Neptune? Or the Dreaming City, actually, that could be good. Let's do this one. I haven't done this this strike in a second, might as well. And we're gonna keep the sword with us to try and get sword kills as much as we can. And after we get the sword kills and the Taken enemy kill, Taken boss, we'll probably go do the new activity to farm our ability kills and stuff, since that's where they'll be increased. Did you get the... That's awesome. Huh.
We're approaching the temple, Petra.
Copy that. Standing by.
Heading inside now.
Good. Descend to the heart of the temple. You're looking for one of the Queen's Techians. Tech witches, you Guardians call them. Her name
Man, I was
is
gonna reset with
Celia.
money
She
this
was
time.
taken, but she can be
990.
saved.
I have
She will
989.
try to kill you.
That's a mitch my head.
Much as you might like to do
Damn.
the same, you must spare her.
It's all good, don't worry at all. I appreciate the Prime sub all the same. So thank you. Also, I feel like 10 reels isn't that bad for something like
I
that,
can get to the bottom
considering
of the temple from here. Cover me.
like it be 5 USD, which I think would be like a lot more normally if it was just like a direct like 1-to-1, wouldn't it? I asked my mom to send me 1 cent in reals. She said, yeah, okay, your dad's gonna send it. He sent me 100. Alright, let's not use all of that in bits or something silly, please. Like you would. I'm mostly saying that as a joke. Because this is giving me serious, kid takes mom's credit card.
There's our way through.
Of course I'm not gonna spend 100 reals in subs. That's worth 10 subs. Yo, you can get 10 gifted! That's crazy! I do feel it is my moral obligation to mention that currently, if you gift a sub to anyone streaming Destiny the 2nd, you do get an emblem in the game. It is specifically for gifting subs, however, not donations. Not a straight normal subscription. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Fuck, I wouldn't ask for that from anyone. Even if, like, for some reason, like, someone was in the position to do that, I'd refund it, man. Oh god, no. Listen, I may be morally bankrupt and willing to sell my soul, however, I'm not gonna I'm gonna ask for 100 reels worth of shit. Actually, with the book, this is gonna be 12 subs. Damn, that's crazy. 5k Glimmer, 12k XP, 3 res, and 3 shaders. Oh shit, that turned into a Link Lamau. What was it? Ah, God, Jesus. That sneeze came out of nowhere. Of course. Oh, I see, I see. Wait, why would it have... That means it considered the CO a link? Because it didn't, like, block it because, like, profanity or anything of that sort, right? Because, like, otherwise it would have, for us mods, like, given a pop-up. Whole thing is purple, though. That's weird. Because on my end, and you can see it on the stream there, it, like, blocked it out because I have it set so that, you know, people can't send links in chat because it's just better that way. I don't think there's a single sane person who just has it so that people can send links in their chat. It is just such a bad idea for so many reasons. Oh, shit. Hey, Audie, thank you so much for subscribing. For, I guess, real? I don't know. Actually, hold up. Why? Why does Twitch let you sub twice, actually? Because you used your Prime sub, right? And now it's just like, oh yeah, here's another one. That's a little strange, isn't it? You didn't pay anything? You considered .cores as a TLD. Oh, I see. I just picked the payment method and it went, yeah, okay, order completed. Oh, God. I still have my 990. That's so fucking weird, dude. Again, my only thought being that it's because, like, of the fact that you were already subscribed, or it's going to, like, claim it later. Oh well. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, damn. Alright, I guess if we're waiting, I'll go back and get him. This strike sucks, I'm not gonna lie to you. We'll gladly renew in April. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Your guys' support genuinely means the world to me. Like, genuinely means a lot. So, thank you. Okay, right. Take the orb. There you go. Converted from a Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. No, I guess Twitch does have a script for that then.
Find a way to take me again, please.
Weird. Strange. Cookie Crazy Carbide even. Okay. Last things that need to be done is sword kills and ability kills, which I guess I can do both inside of the activity, so we'll do that, I suppose. Let me put something away. I'm gonna put the Whisper away, because I think if we do end up running a dungeon and we end up deciding to use snipers, I'd probably pull out the Darcy instead. 2 damage buff. Oh! Hey! I appreciate your support. Yeah, okay, got it. Gift sub. Okay, thanks. Thanks so much for that. Appreciate that. That's crazy. You didn't need to do that, man. Thank you. I again, really does mean a lot. Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll do the other mission activity thingy and we'll keep the sword and we'll just see how it continues to go. Assuming that this, like, ends, like, now, basically, because, what's it called? I should not continue streaming for too much longer. I am getting hungry, and we've been going live for a good minute, so for those reasons, we will be ending stream here soon. I just wanted to get all of these shard things out of the way, because I'm assuming that's probably the end of the week. Unless they just let you do the entire act this week, which could be possible given it's not very long from my understanding. Yeah, 5/18. But no, it's probably just this and then it's done. So, we'll finish this off and call it stream. The money regardless, that's alright. Thank you. Really, again, really appreciate it. Big preach. So Armando, who isn't even watching right now, got this sub. I should have picked. You get the money regardless, so it's alright. Yeah. Well, it's because essentially the way that gift subbing works is that it gives it to anyone who has been on the stream or is currently in the stream. Which is kind of strange. I feel like to some extent it should prioritize people either actively watching or, like, I don't know, maybe even base it on watch time specifically. So that, like, those things are more likely to go to, like, people who, like, are actually often in the community. No, could be wrong. Oh shit. Ah! Come on. Make it. Before closing up. Whoa. Barely just managed. Okay, 72% on swords, which is good because I realized that with how this works and how it basically just wants me to kill bosses as quickly as possible, having a sword and using it for ad clear instead of being able to like use it to DPS or build my super faster. Big synaptic experience. Oh, okay. That could be good. Yes, give me that.
Power belongs to those who take it.
Alright. Challengers gain immunity from... Okay. I didn't read them, so I won't know what they are. That's fine. I don't have amplified, so this won't deal as much damage, but it will be fine, I think. Oh, this is the one where we want to bring them away from one another. So I'm going to draw its aggro over this way. I think I should die from that as well. Yep. Yeah, well, I just got my finances up to date at the moment. Just found out Squarespace charged my mom for my domain renewal instead of me, and it was 10 days ago, Lamau. Just reimbursed her the thing, though, because I was saving up for the renewal. Funny if they charged her, though.
Begets blood.
Only thing I could think of would be that, like, it was saved to, like, with her card or something. But yeah, that doesn't make too much sense. Yeah. Let's get that. Am I done with the swords? No, not quite yet. Need more swordage. Oh boy. Actually, this one's gonna be really annoying to try and sword enemies when all of the husks are around. Being all shielded and powerful like they currently are. challengers defeated silver. Okay. At 5 we get the silver. I'm gonna guess 10 is gold. And if there's a platinum, which there usually is, I'm gonna guess that that platinum is gonna be 15 of them. Which I'm not gonna lie to you, 15 is kind of crazy to me. I don't know how you would reach 15 of them. Yeah, I think Google messed something in the process since, you know, they sold Google domains to Squarespace. Yeah, that would make sense, actually. Don't exactly know how, but yeah, I could see it. Banner of Light. Refills ability energy and ammo reserves. Triggers before every second encounter. Yeah. I'll save for that. How much am I at? 94%. Great. God, all of the enemies are flying. Oh, we also didn't focus the caster wizards. That's fine. This will actually be good for my sorting. If I can kill anything, that is. Okay. I could kill things. So now, we can switch to that and just move on. Now I just need abilities. Which is fine because that'll build as long as I, you know... Fired. Guess I'll get this. Alright. Okay, 9 is gold. So yeah, plat is, I think I've heard 13 then. Which I guess could make sense. I shall lurk now. Tismo Uno always filling up DJ's chat with mindless yapping. No, it's all good, it's all good. Don't worry. I enjoy being able to converse. It's part of what makes this fun. Okay, I only have tier 1. Yeah, you know what? More bolt charge will be good. Gonna cap out at 12 bosses again, or it might be 11 if it doesn't allow us to do both. Only does the one. Okay. Well, not saying I won't be saying anything about just stop commenting about parallel stuff that has nothing to do with the stream, Lamau. I mean, I think that's, for the most part, fine. As well, like, again, conversations. Conversing. And I'll be doing things on the side. More than fair. I don't think I finished getting the ability kills I needed, which is a little annoying. Yeah, I'm at 73%. Dang, that one's... Oh, that one's kind of annoying to get. Completely out of space. If you don't retrieve your items, you will lose them forever. Alright, Tower Detour it is then. Okay.
Hi there.
Alright, let's see. What do we got? Threat detector, rolling storm. Don't really care for it. Envious arsenal elemental honing with rolling storm and ambitious assassin. Ooh, actually, ambitious rolling storm on a area denial. That's pretty good. I am going to keep that. Banished with you. Hot take. Televisa should blow up the should blow up and should have given all the rights of all Chavo production to Wolano's family. That's why they stopped broadcasting it here in Brazil, at least. Yeah, but when Wolano's died, Televisa went like, yeah, nobody, that's all ours now. Yeah. I mean, it's just overall with how that entire situation is treated, you know? Like, it became very clearly such like a greed-driven thing, essentially, to try and like be the ones to own the rights to that franchise, just because, you know, it was so popular. It's so synonymous with a lot of Mexican culture. So it's just like, yeah. Where it's like it clearly became like a thing where like just everyone wanted like just a piece of that.
Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
Bolaños. Yep. I don't even know the like full extent of everything in regards to that whole situation. I just know that it's like that it was like really messy and obnoxious. And I can understand because it was a Latin American sensation for a good while. I mean, yeah, because again, it like was... It was a... I guess would you argue it's a sitcom? Yeah, right? I would say so. It's like a homemade Mexican sitcom that just kind of was so prevalent and beloved. Like, yeah, of course it was going to be, because like it was one of the first few like of that style of show that was like purely made by Latin American people, instead of it being, you know, more media from the US, which is what usually is the case. So of course people gravitated to something that like more closely resembled their culture and identity. So like, of course it was gonna blow up massively. Not only that, but the show itself was just so good in so many ways. It had so much charm and care put into it. It was great. But again, that's why it's like I'm not surprised that when, you know, when they passed away, like the entire thing just went to hell, and it just became like this incredible conflict where like everyone wanted to own a different part of this now.
Rest in the ascendant plane.
It sucks because now you have to restrict the shady archives and piracy to actually access the show. Yeah. Okay, so just suffocating terror and destroy smile blights to reveal the protector and damage the main blade. Okay, cool, works out. And again, I need to ability spam. gonna super it and then cancel it the moment it dies. Yep. What trace rifle is this? This is the one from the current season. This is, Lodestar. Light protector. I should have been looking around more for these guys. Damn, okay. That maybe was not the most worthwhile. I think we should have hurried up more to try and defeat more of the things. I can just look at the D2 overlay. Yeah, that's true. I think I feel the same way for the downfall of Steam when Gavin dies. Yeah, I can see that also happening. I do agree with you on that. I hope not. Purely because, like, man, if Steam turns to actual, like, if Steam gets terrible, like, that's just gonna suck. It's gonna be so bad and so annoying. Nah, I tried getting them. Couldn't do it. Oh yeah, for sure. Steam is not like, you know, 1,000,000,000% perfect by like any means, because, you know, it has a lot of its own issues, but it's just so much better than like 90% of other storefronts for those kinds of things. I just realized the boss isn't spawning. Why is the boss not spawning? Did it bug out? Seriously? Oh, there it is. Jesus, okay. Had me scared for a second. That kind of sucks, because that wasted even more of our limited time. through. Specifically, like, I don't want to have to go back to that time period where, like, every publisher had their storefront, and so you had to have EA's Origin launcher, Blizzard's Battle.net, fucking Scrimblow, Bimbloo, you know? And you can always raise the point that Epic Games Store exists, and I raise you, I don't trust Epic Games. I don't trust them. I don't really care for them. So,
knowledge.
you know, yeah, exactly. Like having to get like Ubisoft Connect and EA's Origin launcher and like Blizzard's Battle.net. Like, can you imagine? There's a reason why we moved to the point where it's all one central storefront and most companies don't have their own specific launcher that you need for their specific games all the time. Because it sucked. It was terrible. No one liked it. The only people who liked it were like the companies themselves who were like, well, if we do it this way, people will buy it from us directly, and like that means we'll get more money because we won't have to give Steam any of the money. And it's like, you're a multi-billion-dollar company, most likely. At least multi-million-dollar company. You can afford to lose a little chunk of cash to Steam to make it not suck. You're already having to do it with basically every single other storefront that you'd be selling through. Wow, that is the fastest we've beaten the wave of husks like that. Yeah, no, having to install... I wish Fall Guys and Rocket League were still on Steam. I don't care about the buyout as the games were still pretty similar, but Epic kind of fucked up the acquisition experience by trying to do the exclusivity deal to make it seem like they're better when in reality they're just shit and gatekeeping awesome titles. The thing is, it's like, it's... How to explain it? It's purely because they're trying to do what worked with Steam. Because, you gotta understand that that's how Steam basically started, right? Was that, you know, people... Like, Steam wanted to sell its games, and so Valve was like, oh yeah, you bought Half-Life 1 or Half-Life 2, I believe, was around the time that happened. And they're like, cool, you bought the game. While you're at it, why not, you know, download Steam, and you can, like, launch your game from there, and, you know, maybe even buy some other games and play other things. And since at the time, you know, every other company more or less had you do the same thing, or more so, I think more so it was the fact that, like, most games just were launched and installed on their own. There was no system to manage it yourself. It was like, you basically just had to shove it into a folder and hope that it all worked. Hope that you didn't lose track of any of the EXEs and stuff for them. And again, that's kind of what worked out for Steam, is that they were like, well, I mean, you're already here, you already bought the thing, might as well, you know, give this cool Steam thing we made a try. And people did. And then, you know, they started being like, oh, not only did I buy Half-Life through here, but like, hey, look at this, I can get this other game that I was interested in, because they sell it on here too. And then it just kind of keeps building from then and there, where it's like, oh, now that that's done, now that I bought this other game, I can buy this other game. Well, now my entire library is here, so, you know, yada yada, so on and so forth. So at this point, most consumers won't switch out of just, you know, convenience. But I argue it's not even just the convenience of that. I think to an extent it's also because of the fact that Steam just is the better platform compared to all of them. All of the other ones just lack in so many other ways. Epic doesn't even have half the social features Steam has, their sales are very mediocre, and as a dev you can only fully use the resources they provide if you use the Unreal Engine. I don't like people who complain about Steam taking a 30% revenue cut because they offer so much for the game devs and consumers that is so worth this cut. Yeah. I mean, like, do I think that it'd be better if they didn't take a cut? Yeah, obviously. Ask any game developer and they will tell you that it would be nice to just be able to make all of their money from their projects. But, like, you know, the amount of convenience, reach, and just so many other things Steam gives you just kind of does make it worthwhile. Do I think it maybe could be lowered down? Probably. But I also don't think it's like something to completely just ignore from Steam's part either. Or completely, like, blame Steam for at the same time. And to an extent, I do think that there could stand to be more competition other than Steam being the only marketplace, but, you know. God, it's final round and I still have not finished my ability kill thing. How much am I at? 87? God dang it. Hipfire explosive head, I'm good. Offense strike destabilizing. Maybe, but... Alright. Okay. Even though I really wanted to finish this right now, I'm not gonna, because this is being annoying. So we're just gonna go deposit a bunch of these things and, like, move on from there. Let's first go to tower, talk to the drifter, and we'll progress with the quest. They gotta keep themselves up somehow. Yeah, no, that I can agree on. That, again, that's why it's like, you know, like, again, I think that it could stand to potentially be cheaper, but it's also, like, fine, basically. It's not terrible, because there are other platforms, I believe, that do take more. Similar experience is noticeably different, and in my opinion, worse. For Epic Games, yeah. No, I've used Epic Games for a couple things, but it's just not worthwhile. It's so much clunkier and, like, messier than Steam's UI and interface and everything about it. This is fairer than what I've seen from others, plus the revenue cut only applied to in-Steam sales, so I could very well sell my own game on my website and process payments myself for a 100% cut. True. And use Steam's API to issue activation keys so they get the game on Steam just fine. Steam could be better, but it's not as shit as some people make it seem like. Personally think Steam is a monopoly too because they allow market competition, but the competition just blows. Yeah, pretty much.
Always looking for guardians.
Drifter regards you with a wry smile as you approach. Hey hero, or is it killer? Hard to tell these days. His smile widens.
I've been thinking about
You notice the Taken in there ain't singing the same song as the ones the Echo has all riled up? Yeah, me too. Wonder what that's about. Drifter flips a jade coin between his fingers. You see a Taken symbol on one side and a hive symbol on the other. Anyway, I've pulled out that little shard of dark you freed up. Wicked piece of work there. Still, sharp and cold as ice. Wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of it, so that's why I'm giving it to you. Put it to the throat of every monster you meet on Oryx's ship, would you? Will do.
Guardians are always welcome aboard the Tempest.
Okay.
Light, dark. Let me tell you.
Yeah, no, went on for way longer than I intended to. But again, it's because, like, I've been wanting to get this thing done for the last minute. Feel bad for me. It's fine. Going to try it later tonight. Just, you know, need to take a second of a break before.
Carries the broken will of Akka, a conquest eternal.
Just did lie turn to a vessel of secrets. So many people become
You
worms.
do pursue my power, Lightbearer. My weapon. My throne. Good. Become my heir. I will not halt your rise, nor your wielding the tenets of the deep. This shard carries the broken will of Varrock, a knight of my court with great aspiration. Take up their blade. Raise the path of ascension they failed to walk.
Okay. Return to the dreadnaught, cut through the material plane into the Ascendant One, and free Ares by completing Mission Renaissance. Dialogue for Sibar Wrath and Sloan may be missing from this activity. Ha! I would, but no, I've got to call it here. Alright. I really wanted to try and finish it soon on the following weeks. Yeah, I mean, this week it is featured again. So, if there's a week to potentially try, it is this week. So, we're gonna do so. So, yeah. In the meantime, though, that'll be all for today. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for all the subs and stuff. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Audie, so much for that. I still have not figured out what we'll be doing Friday. we might continue Psychonauts because I'm really looking forward to doing that. Or I might just play, like, I don't know, maybe stream some Overwatch or find something else. I'll let you guys know what it is we decide. But is that what I said? I think I said Psychonauts, didn't I? If you do Overwatch, can I play alongside? Yeah, probably. Might not be able to, like, talk. Nah, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine, actually. Yeah, sure. If we do Overwatch, we can do that together. I'd be down. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye.